Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Nithyananda Sukadam Kevalam Yonamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda to all the participants. Today, we welcome each and every one of you for today's Paramashivoham program. And today, anyone, each and every one of you, anyone who wants to have a breakthrough in health, today's day is for you. you want to manifest the best health, whether it's physically, mentally, emotionally, any health you want to manifest, you can manifest it today, as all of us will be learning the secrets to unlock the best health in you, how you can manifest the best health for yourself. And all of us will be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagnamurti today. And we all just finished the Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And yoga, as all of us may be aware, is one of the best ways you can manifest the best health. And today we all began our day with the Nithyananda Yoga, and we will now be entering into the power manifestation, because right after the yoga, doing the power manifestation is one of the best practices you can have, because right after yoga, your body, your being, inner space is ready to literally take in that energy that Swamiji is blessing us with, the truths that Swamiji is blessing us with.
Today, all the participants, all of us are going to be entering into a very special session where Swamiji is going to be expanding each and every one of us on how to manifest the best health in our life. What is it that is stopping us for manifest best health in our life? And today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagnamurti. Yes, Nithyananda to all participants, sorry for a technical glitch.
So today, all of us will be learning how we can manifest the best health. What is stopping us from having the best health? What are the cognitions, thought currents, or what are the different types of areas that we need to look into for manifesting the best health? So let us all start our day with the power manifestation. Can I request all the participants to bring your eye band or a cloth to tie your eyes? We will be beginning with the power of third eye reading.
Nithyanandam, Masyabu, Mashuli Durga, Magori Rupini,
Mahashini. Yes, Mahashini, I see you've already tied your eyes. Yes. Ma Aguru Rupini, Nithyanandam Ma. You can wear your eye band, you can bring your eye band, and let's start with the third eye. Today, we will be identifying fruits. So we will be projecting different fruits on the screen for all of you. And you will be scanning what fruit, you will be seeing through your third eye, what fruit is being projected. It could be any fruit, so don't just connect to Swamiji, don't make any guesses, don't add anything. As you see, you can share. So we'll be projecting fruits for all of you. We'll do a few rapid rounds.
Yes. As very beautifully Paramashiva says in his source scriptures in the Vijnana Bhaivatantra Sutra 34 Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonasa tishtan mili talochanaha kramena manaso dhadya lakshye lakshamuttava. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
And beautifully, even in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna actually initiates Arjuna into this power. When Bhagavan Krishna is revealing the Vishwarupa Darshan, his cosmic form, to Arjuna, he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, so Arjuna can witness Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa form, the form where he is manifesting every part of the universe in him. And so beautifully Bhagavan Krishna, he tells, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogameshwaram.
Paramashiva says that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence.
And so Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna to see his divine form. And similarly, like the power, how it expresses through Swamiji, right? Swamiji has demonstrated multiple times where he can see beyond anything and everything. But one of the first few times he experienced this was when Swamiji was 12 years old and he sat on the Pavlikundra rock, and Swamiji was meditating on the source of the first person, seeking for the source of the first person. And during that time, as Swamiji meditated, suddenly Swamiji was able to see all the 360 degrees, everything around him, above him, below him. Swamiji was able to see the 360 degrees. And even you can experience this as your Sakshi Pramana, as your Pratiksha, the Sakshi Pramana and the Pratiksha Pramana. So let's all start. Let's all enter into the power manifestation. So yes, I see all of you have tied your eyes.
So let's just start with the power manifestation. So now we are going to be projecting a picture for all the participants. I request all of you now to ask Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you what is that picture which has been projected. What fruit is it? What's the color of the fruit? Ask Swamiji to show, even reveal the taste, the smell to you. Then see chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I now request all the participants to post in the chat, detail out in the chat, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. What was the fruit that Swamiji revealed to all of you? Ma Ashini, Ma Van Hung You,
When May May, Nithyananda. Ma Wang Han Yu Yan here. Nithyananda Ma.
Ma Guru Rupini. What did each of you see?
Ma He Anki, Nithyananda. Yes. Ma Akura Rupini Ma, I request you to share what is it that you didn't see. Because all participants suppose whatever Swamiji has shown you. I saw purple grapes, pineapple, red, green, yellow and mango.
Okay.
Black and purple. Okay. Nithyanandam, Chandrasekhara, we just started the power manifestation. Can you also come and join us here?
Ma Shulini Durga, what did you see, Ma? Ma Guru Rupini. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can share that.
Okay. So let's now reveal the answers for all the participants. So the exact fruit which we are projecting for all of you is a watermelon. And yes, Ma Ashini Gujadur, you are right. There's red and green in this picture.
So you've gotten the colors, Ma. So shall we all do another round? Ma Ashini, why don't you go a little more deeper? Once you see the colors, Swamiji reveal the exact fruit also. Try seeing a little more deeper.
So now we request all participants now please close your eyes once again. Let's manifest some more time. Only then we'll just enjoy this program. See, Ma Ashini Gujadur is so excited almost every single day getting it. Ma, you'll see, Ma, just practicing this power, 21 times consistently, you'll see we become an adept in this power. Swamiji will flow through you when you're manifesting this power. Okay. We request all participants now to please close your eyes. Let's now start the next round.
Please close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Yes, you can actually tie your eyes now. See, actually, when you tie your eyes, it will block the light that sometimes like makes a distraction. So why don't you tie your eyes with the blindfold or cloth?
Now intensely chant the Mahamantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The image, the fruit is being projected for all of you. Start seeing, seeing through your third eye, whatever is for you.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. I request all the participants, now please relax. You can slowly open your eyes and start posting in the chat, detailing out in the chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you. What was the fruit, or any colors you saw, what is the size of the fruit? All the details, whatever Swamiji showed you, I request each of the participants please post. Ma Guru Rupini, Ma Siyabu, Ma Ashini, Ma Wavin, Ma Wahan you. Yes. Ashurani Durga, Nithyanandam. You can also post, Ma, what were you able to see?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so
Okay, Mawahani posted there's lots of energy out there. Okay. Masyavu grace. How about for you, ma'am? Ashini Gujadur? Oh, I saw round shaped fruit like red cherries, red lychees, yellow skin papayas, and pineapple. Okay. How about for you, ma'am? Apapa Rupi? Manapan? What about for you?
what else? Any other participants you want to share? Whatever Swamiji revealed to you? Okay, let's reveal the answers for all participants. So this round we projected for all of you the breadfruit. So this is the fruit that was being projected. It is the breadfruit. You can see the entire fruit. Mahashini, once again you have gotten the shape of the fruit. You have gotten the shape like a round shape, and the color also. So yes, Ma, actually do this more, do this power more, and you will see, like, you will actually become more adept at this power. So now let's all do another round. We'll be projecting another fruit for all of you. Okay, I can request all the participants to please close your eyes. You can tie your eye band. Please tie your eyes.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we will be projecting a fruit for all of you. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can intensely chant Swamiji. And whatever Swamiji shows you, the color of the fruit, the size of the fruit, and the name of the fruit, whatever you are able to see, I request all the participants to share. As you can verbalize it, as you see, you can verbalize. So I request all the participants to please start now.
Intensely chant the Mahamantra. Now, a picture is being projected for all the participants. I request all of you to please intensely chant the Mahamantra. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please relax.
Nithyananda
I request all the participants to now post in the chat what did each of you see? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you? What was the fruit that was being projected?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Can I request all the participants to post?
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to post whatever you were able to see. Ma Siyavu, Ma Ashini, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Agora Rupini. All of you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. Any color, the size of the fruit.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let's verify all participants' answer. Yellow peach.
Ma Wanghanyu is possessed through there is energy moving. Okay.
I saw coconut, apple, jackfruit. Okay. How about Fema Magori Rupini? Did you see anything? Manapan, papaya. Okay, that's nice. You saw papaya. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact fruit which we are projecting for all of you is a mango stain.
So this was the image that was being projected. You can see it's purple and like reddish, and inside it's white. There's slightly green. I think many of you have gotten the colors. So let's start going more deeper into the manifestation. Whenever Swamiji shows you something, go a little more deeper. Ask Swamiji, okay, now Swamiji, you have shown me this color. What is the exact thing? What is after this? Continue to look in more deeper. So this is the fruit that was being projected. And
okay, let's verify all the participants' answer. Okay, well, this is like kind of a purple color kind of fruit. I saw coconut, apple, and jackfruit.
apple is sort of like you got the color, ma. Like it's sort of having the color of apple.
Yeah.
So ma, Ashni, you're getting shapes and you're getting colors. So now try focusing on getting the exact image itself, or the exact thing itself. Okay. So with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day, where all of us will today throughout the day will be seeing and learning different techniques, different sciences of how you can manifest the best health. So let us all now enter into the first session, as we will be listening to elaborate. We'll be listening to Swamiji elaborately explaining all these truths.
On the first session for all the participants, we are going to be understanding the science of Jeeva Samadhi. As today, all of you are going to be initiated into the science of Jeeva Samadhi. So let us now listen to this truth directly revealed by Swamiji on the science of Jeeva Samadhi.
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. And the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, this is what is amaratva, aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate, if it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jeeva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life. See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jeeva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jeeva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jeeva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi. Like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when that hormones are high in your body. Just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it, because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, know, learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids. You will live a solid life. You will live a fulfilling life. You will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram a few days before. I asked why. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told, nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipura Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you have screamed too much, from mouth, kind of a saliva will pour. That's also called Rhyam only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that Rhyam comes, shout, scream, and relax. After 2 days he came back and said, "Oh God, Swamiji, now I'm able to see everything with clear eyes." When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, or the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara. Let me give you the process for Jeeva Samadhi. Jeeva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. So there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva, and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jeeva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the Samyama and the Vishuddhi Chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, now, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi, he is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jeeva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jeeva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jeeva Samadhi. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept and a big stone room is built. He is living there. His Jeeva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's Murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha, so that the whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory and Nataraja. He did not want his own Murti to be installed, but the disciples put his Murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa Chidampara Nataraja. So his Nataraja's Murti is there and side his Murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience. Because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jeeva Samadhi. Jeeva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, Jeeva Samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jeeva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami, and even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Vikinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now, in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trilinga Swami will sit in Samadhi, Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all, in Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt, that is a smaller level. It is a science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. Now, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa, making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda in the modern day, and my own guru, Iccha Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. None of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body automatically locked itself into Bhatmasana when we were about to give Jeeva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 25-30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandapuri passed away, he passed away. So there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jeeva Samadhi, achieving Jeeva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, it's called. That science, actually, Jeeva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. the Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jeeva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I'm going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jeeva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda's body, you will be given Jeeva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders will have Jeeva Samadhi if you achieve the space of Jeeva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi. Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jeeva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gifts I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life, if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically get healed because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life. Last few days one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. The moment I put my hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made against life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live.
I don't think I am capable, it is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Ishavashyamidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena punchitamakridakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found, which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician, he is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit we call it turiyam. In Pali it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk, found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk. Seeing his body, I related with his consciousness, and I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not dead. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics and monks can understand the science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jeeva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of turiyam, duktam in Pali, turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship, keep him as the symbol of the Jeeva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll complete, clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know an important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jeeva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jeeva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material. Just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Your body is just a sheath, kosha, covering of your consciousness. Your body is just a sheath covering of your consciousness. Your consciousness can design, redesign, develop your body as you want. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide. Ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will persistence, will, mind, and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful.
Nithyanandam, to all participants.
That was a beautiful revelation from Swamiji on the science of Jeeva Samadhi. So you understand, Jeeva Samadhi is one of the most ancient and powerful sciences that exist in Hinduism. Just as we said, even our ancestors, just recently, the recent time, Trilinga Swami and many other, even if you take the life of Paramahamsa Yogananda, many days after leaving the body also, the physical body does not deteriorate. That shows that the person, the being, has attained the Jiva. The body may be physically not like alive, which we connect to, but still it is breathing. Still the being is there alive and breathing. Actually, even if you go near the body, you will actually be able to feel the breath happening. And the science of Jiva Samadhi is a very powerful science that Hinduism offers and has, and many enlightened beings have experienced this space of Jiva Samadhi.
There's actually a very beautiful science by Swamiji, not just Swamiji actually, Hinduism, where you're at living. You're there forever. Like all of us know for a fact that, like as of now, that our body is right. We know for a fact that this body does. But as Swamiji says, Hinduism has a very beautiful science called Samadhi. You live for eternity. Where you can live for eternity. This is the science of Jiva Samadhi, where you are there in the body, you're actually, but it's just that you're not accessing in this realm, that's all.
But you are still alive, you are breathing, and that is the science of Jiva Samadhi. So many enlightened masters, even till recently, we take during Ramakrishna's Paramahamsa Ramakrishna Par's time also, the Swami was there. He lived for 100 years, and even after he continued to exist in the Samadhi. How we are understanding the science of Jiva Samadhi, the space of Jiva Samadhi. Chandrasekharaya, ma vanhanyu, ma vanmevi, ma siyavu. How many of you are understanding the science of Jiva Samadhi?
Let us understand deeply about the science of Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means alive. Person being alive. Meaning Jiva, what? Life, right? Living. A person who's living is the science of Jiva Samadhi. Beautifully Swamiji revealed, right? What exactly is science of Jiva Samadhi? Swamiji said, without any input from outer world, if you can just use all the 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a siddha. Who can sit in Jiva means your body can be buried, but you'll be alive forever. Even without your body, you'll be alive. You'll be forever. This is the Jiva Samadhi. You are alive. You are alive, you are living. It's just that you're not available through this body alone.
The 9 even you may, what we see as leaving the body, that you may have left this realm, but still the 9 fluids of your body, the 9 catalysts in your body will still be functioning, will still be happening in you.
The Swamiji says that, see, the only thing you need for experiencing Jiva Samadhi in your is always decide for life. You have the right to live. Understand? He says you have the right to live. Decide to live. Declare and decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, and program as I want. Understand, Swamiji says, the thoughts, the uttered to ourselves matters a lot, as our body listens to all these things. If you continuously say yourself, right? If you continuously say that I am incomplete, politics, continuously negative words around yourself, your body responds back in the form of diseases in your life. To give an example, if you keep on saying, I can't take more, I can't take responsibility, it's just so hard for me, I'm not able to take it. This reflects back as a shoulder blade pain happening in you. Let's say you're not able to handle, can't take it anymore, it's just too much for me. This reflects as knees, getting up on your knees, experiencing a knee pain.
Every life negative decision that you take directly affects your physical health, your mental health. That is why the first step that you can take towards experiencing the best health, experiencing Jeeva Samadhi, is always deciding for life. Because you have the right to decide your life. You have the ability to deprogram and program your being, your inner space.
Signs of Jeeva Samadhi sounds little, you may be thinking it sounds a little similar to mummification, but it's actually not. It's not that Swamiji said. See, there is no physical, physiological, psychological rules breaking everything. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka, Bhuvasuva, the third loka, not more than that. But Jeeva Samadhi, this signs of deification takes you directly to KAILASA. Understand? What means this mummification to go up to Swarga, not more than that. But this signs of Jeeva Samadhi, as per Hinduism, it takes you to all the way to KAILASA itself, because this sense is such that you're alive. You're eternally living. It is just that you're not using this body. That's all. You're like, to give certain examples like Ramanujacharya, this body in Sri Rangam, India. Even till date, if you go next to him, you can actually feel him breathing. You can actually see the nails growing in him. If you keep a thread under the nose, you will see that thread moving up and down. And the nails are growing. That is, as being Ramanujacharya, he is in the Jeeva Samadhi. He is living. It's only that what is understand as being alive, in that dimension he is not there. He is still alive. He is living. Like very beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna says in the second chapter, 17th verse of the Bhagavad Gita, he says, Avinashutu tvedhi yena sarvamidam tatam vinashamayasya nakaschit kartumarhati. He says, know it to be indestructible, by which all the body is pervaded. Nothing can destroy the Understand? Our consciousness is imperishable, cannot be destroyed. You are living for eternity. Understand? It says, this type of Jeeva Samadhi, literally, you are alive. You are available eternity. Has soul in you, which is the consciousness in you, is eternal. Is this eternity? Yes? All participants understanding. See, what is the source energy in your Jeeva Samadhi? Your inner space, right? Your inner space is the Chidabhasha. The consciousness which is there in you is imperishable. Nothing can disturb, nothing can perish it. Nothing can destroy. Very beautifully Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita. Nenam chindandi shastrani, nenam dahiti pavakaha, nachenam kirayantyapo, nashoshayati martaha. Meaning, you cannot get cut by weapons, you cannot by air, it can't be wet water, and it can't be nothing and also nothing can burn it. So Atma cannot be touched. Swamiji says that our Atma, the consciousness, not actually, the consciousness which is there in you is imperishable. nothing can perish it, nothing can destroy it, as it's eternal.
Are you able to catch how the science of Jeeva Samadhi works? See, the samyama on the Vishuddhakra, this samyama can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agents that are productive or like the production inputs in the earth. The samyama, the Vishuddha chakra can liberate you from that. And actually, when that happens, you start enjoying through your 2 eyes what is enjoyed by your 3rd eye. Yes, and the technique for experiencing this is to start enjoying what by your 2 eyes. Start enjoying what is known to your 3rd eye. Are each of the participants catching?
Samadhi. Very briefly, Chandrasekhar goes that Samadhi is equal to Sama plus Adi. Correct, yes. You are experiencing oneness with the Adi. Is Samadhi. Okay. Yes, so actually now for all the participants, for us to experience this, we will be entering into a very beautiful process and technique. Can I request all of you, please close your eyes. Relax yourself. Now, start enjoying your 2 eyes.
Whatever is enjoyed by your 3rd eye, start enjoying it with your 2 eyes. Start seeing it with your 2 eyes and enjoying it.
Just start enjoying through your 2 eyes what is being enjoyed with the 3rd eye.
See, as we are always deciding for life, always deciding for life and saying yes for life because you have the right to live. This, you will be able to experience the space, the best, you will be able to manifest the best. And can I ask all the participants, let us all take a few minutes to analyze what are all the decisions you made against life. What are all the decisions that we have negative decisions? Take a few minutes, analyze this, write down. I ask all the participants to bring your pen. And pen down 11 situations when you made decisions against life. Whether it was through your thought currents that you entertained life, or the thought trends that you entertained against life. All of these decisions, the thought trends or thought currents, whatever you took against I request of participants to please pen them down. Because understand, all of these are the different incompletion you carry within you and a certain based on a certain incident. So I request all the participants to take a few minutes to pen this down. Yeah, actually this is a very beautiful, powerful exercise. I'll just share one of the incidents that happened in Gurukul. So one of the kids, he had very high eye power, and like if he doesn't wear the glasses, it was very hard for him to see. Everything would be blurred. So Swamiji just told him one day, like, to write down the completion where where Swamiji actually revealed in the satsang, and Swamiji shared how the life negative decisions or decisions against life directly affect the health and how we can heal from the eye problems, from the vision. So this Balasan, he wrote down the completion, he wrote down all the decisions that he took against life, and he completed with them. He went to Kalabhairava, he completed with them, and he went for rest for that day. Next morning, as he got up and he was searching for his glass, for the spec, he took it and he wore it, When he wore it, everything was bloody. Like everything was, he couldn't see anything. So then he was like confused what was happening. He removed the specs and see everything clearly. Then again he wore it and he was taking it. He was like trying to understand what was happening. And then he realized that his eyes have been healed. And he just kept like cast away through the glass because he didn't need it anymore. Just completion, all the decisions against life. Completion with any life negative decisions that can heal you physically, mentally, what you are going now. And even like from now, always listening to take decisions for life will make sure that you manifest best health. So I request all the participants to intensely write down at least 11 times where you took decisions against life, the thought currents or the thought trends which you had against life.
Jayanam, Rahul Kanaya, welcome for the program. Yes, so we see several participants logged in. Nithyananda to each and every one of you. Write down where your decisions against life. As the first most thing for you to experience this is being life positive. Only if you complete with all 8 negative decisions we have taken in our life, you can experience this.
Wherever you have taken decisions against life based on past memories. For example, you wanted to take up a new job, you got the opportunity, but immediately within you, when the opportunity came, you decided, no, no, no. The last time I took up the same department in the job was a complete failure. I ended up losing the job. So let me not even take this job, find some other job. What is that thought current? The thought trend happening in when you take decisions against you. You decided to give up on that job, decided to give up on yourself, decided to take yourself as a possibility that yes, I can, even if I failed in the past, now, new job, I can rebuild, I can make it successful. But instead you decided to give up and not take the job. Whatever it is. 11 such times, at least 11 such times you can write as well. When you took decisions against life. Junis and again, well, each of you can write down when we look back in your life, where you took decisions against life. Now, for each of the incidents that you have, whether it is related to job, family, any incidents, life negative decisions that you make, whatever aspect of your life it may be related to, I request each of the participants to look at that incident, look into that thought pattern, write down. Look, which is the first incident when you started having that thought current? And make completion for each of the incidents. Relive the incident. And just complete. Just say complete. I request all the participants. Straight. Please sit straight, close your eyes and take a minute. Constantly forget your present text, all the ideas that you have presently, and pick up only the incident that you have written. One by one, pick up the incident. Start reliving it and reliving it. Authentically relive it. Consciously forgetting the present context means if the incident happened when you were 7 years old, where your mother shouted at you and you had asked for a chocolate, your mother had shouted at you and told you that you may get case or you may fall sick. And at that point of time, you started feeling my mother always shouts at me, is not going to give me what I want. All of the thought currents that you had, which till now you may be cherishing and projecting it in other aspects of life, that life will not give me what I want. All of these go right now. If you look back at that incident with your present understanding, you may feel that time she shouted at me for my own good, so I stayed healthy. But when the incident happened, with the maturity level you had at that point, where the incompletion was created, and which till date you are cherishing on, holding on to, creating in yourself. So back to that, dropping the present context that you have, the present understanding that you have, go back to that incident, relive it authentically. Go back to the same age, same body, same mind, same space, same place, same mental setup, identity, same power. Experience the entire situation as it was. Go through the entire incident again and relive it. Each incident you can pick up one by one and relive it at least 5 times. Please pick up the first incident and do the reliving process. Nithyananda, I hope participants, all of you have been able to do the reliving and reliving. It's a very powerful process. All the pain that you have been cherishing over years gets settled into the layers of your body. And when you do this reliving and reliving, it gets released from your body. Let emotions come out, any emotions that you will be experiencing when you are reliving. Let it come out. And get relieved from your inner space.
Very beautifully. Because all participants, please read each of the incidents in your life. Each and every single incident real. As very beautifully says, decide to powerfully yourself, decide powerfully to yourself to decide for life. From the context of Kurvan meve hakmaani jiji vishe chadagum samaha evam tvayina nyatheto stina karma lipyate nare. Meaning, I decide to live. My decision for life. From now, not only consciously, but even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain against. I will entertain only decisions for life. Decide to strongly decide that I'm going to take decisions for life only. Hereafter, any decisions coming in my way, I'm going to take it out of pure for me.
So with that context, the context which is being described in the Iccha Mrityu, decide for life. Always say, yes, let me not give up. Let me come, let me manifest. Do not take any life negative decisions. Always decide for life. What next? And with that, yes, for life, with that decision to decide for, should we all enter manifestation? Today, throughout the day, we'll be testing a very interesting power, the power of body scanning, and also the power of Aushadha Darshana. So what we will be doing in this round is you will be scanning yourself. You will be connecting to Swamiji and scanning yourself. What are you going through? See, many times we think that we know our body, we know what is happening. Okay, I have diabetes, I'm having rashes. You see based on some symptoms, you tell the doctor you have this problem. And you say, okay, I have this issue, and you start taking medicines for that without knowing what side effects the medicines itself have on you, or the actual source of the problem. What is the source of the problem? What is the source of the illness, the disease? But with this power of body scanning, you will be able to see not only the illness or the problem that you are facing, but also the source of it. So you will be able to focus on it. And many times we think we know ourselves completely, but unfortunately, we don't realize how insensitive we tend to become to our body over the years, over time. There are many different things. Sometimes there are aspects of our body that remain unattended, which we are not aware of, or we become insensitive to. So what you will be doing now is you will be scanning yourself. What is actually happening in you? You will be observing how your body is functioning, how the functions of your body is going on, how your breathing is happening, how the blood circulation is happening. Every part of your body you will be scanning now. So can I request all participants to sit straight, intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and close your eyes. So start scanning and seeing your brain, how neurons are connected to them. What is happening when you see something, something falls into your vision, or when you hear something, when you taste something, when you smell something, or when you feel something. How are the signals reaching the brain? How is the brain processing in detail? What is the brain function like? How is it happening in your system? Yeah, and experience the entire happening. Now, slowly move your eyes. Scan and see how your eye is functioning. And how, when you see something, the reflection happens in your eyes and how the signals are passed on. How do you see the things in front of you? How does the entire function happen? Now, slowly head to this. See how the sound enters into your ears. It goes to how are the eardrums and all the parts in the ear vibrating? How is the sound going through and reaching your brain? Start seeing how your in mouth the saliva is generated and how you chew when you are eating, how functions happen, the entire digestive process. How does it happen and how does it taste the signals of the taste reach the brain. See every action of the digestive system, how the food goes down and how digestion happens. Now, studying how the heart is functioning, the heart and the lung functioning. How is when you breathe, how is the respiratory system functioning? When you breathe, how is the oxygen going in, the air going and getting filtered? Then how is the oxygen entering into the blood cells and getting spread around your body? How is the blood being pumped? Every detail starts scanning and seeing. Start seeing how the kids are functioning. Every detail, how the muscle contractions are happening. Now, I request all the participants, please relax. I request all the participants to post in the chat, what did you see, what did you experience? What did you see as you scanned your own body? Rahul, Huang, Gabriel, Harry, and them.
All participants supported each and everyone saw. Register did a round of self-body scanning. Mashri Gujit reports, I feel more connected to my body now. See, well, it's very true. So says that when disease is starting to happen in your body, right, it clearly shows that how you are connected to your body. How you're so not involved, how you feel so not connected to the body. That is why disease is happening, so that you can put more attention in your body. But in the first place itself, you give the attention to your body, to connect, understand to it, then you will know the prevention methods, how to prevent yourself from any diseases. Like to give an example, Swamiji always says, right? Only when you become aware of your body, only when you start relating with your body, you start appreciating, we will start managing the type of body we want. Otherwise, what we do is like, there's a very beautiful saying in Taoism, where it says, when the fit our feet, we forget the feet. When the belt fits us, we forget about the hips. When the necklace fits on our neck, forget about the neck. So when we are in this life, right? So basically, we don't relate with our body. We completely forget it. When we connect with it more, only when we connect with it, understand, bring awareness to it, we will even prevent ourselves from such diseases. Okay. Rahul Kanaya, what did you say?
What did you see?
Ma han hoing, a person felt my heart beating weak, my eyes are dry. Ma an hoi, I just request you, my Hanvi, you can just this honey water every day. You can take honey, mix in water, like just like 1 glass. Before in the bed, just take it one, you'll see that will be healed for you. It's just that too much of dehydration which is happening in your body. You can just take like a water, mix with some honey and you drink it, it'll be fine. Yes. Man hui jing.
Okay. Now, with that, throughout the day we will be facing different levels of body scanning. Now with that, let us all enter into the next session of our day.
Chandrasekhara Pose, my body Anahata Chakra, high, heat ma, what reason? See, the reason why we have so much of heat in our body, especially like Swamiji said, whenever, especially when you are manifesting the powers and like all these situations, our body has a natural tendency to increase more heat within ourselves. Tendency to release more heat in you. So that's why it is always mentioned to keep the water bottle next to you so they can keep yourself hydrated. As when you are manifesting these Shaktis and doing this, internalizing all these awful cognitions, right? Our body tend to release lots of heat. So you should prevent it by drinking lots. It will actually settle you down. Okay, no problem, Rahul Kanaya, no problem. Well, you felt positive. Okay, that's nice. Okay. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next one, where we are going to be understanding deeper secrets. As today, all the participants, you're going to be manifesting the best health in your life. You're going to manifest health. What is it that's stopping you to manifest Arogya? As in this session, you're going to be understanding Arogya. What is health as per Hinduism? What does Hinduism have to say about this? Let us know into this beautiful.
So Rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There is a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the Diabetes Association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly become diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
Yeah, okay. Okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us only for us. They are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realize I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention, you just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, But stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. Pitta, fatigue, if it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously needs to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only one digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of KAILASA to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth, trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going back to worse, you are not going to live longer. So please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worse thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything. But as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed. You will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, the demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either yogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita, and the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, set up, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga, and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science, because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Soumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy, just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand?
your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. When you really love your body, you will have a proper vision for it to be healthy, beautiful, happy, non-toxic, non-painful, very naturally flowing with the cosmos. You will have that kind of existence for your body. Listen, the health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as simple as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. Everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit, lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. Early morning, being alive with yoga is self-love. Build right lifestyle, right habits, right charya pada for health, for wealth, for beautiful relationships, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits,
to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session Swamiji spoke on health as per Ayurveda.
Can I request each of the participants to post what did you understand? See, all of us have our own definitions of health. Till now, we all have our own understandings and our perceptions about what health is, right? For some of us, maybe how healthy the body is functioning, how healthy it is. For some of us, it may be the external fitness, how fit we are. For some people, it may be how externally the skin is, like how everything, the entire body structure, how healthy you are, how healthy you look. Can I repeat to the participants what your understanding about health is? Health for you.
Shobana Saxena, Chandrasekharaya, Rahul Kanaya, all the participants settling from KAILASA, Toronto. Can I request you to please post your names on the chat? This powerful session she spoke on how to manifest health. What exactly is health as per Ayurveda? Ma Mahakala Kala Yogi Nithyanandam, Ma Alagammai Kasi Nithyanandam. It was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke health as per Hindu. First and foremost thing, all of us need to understand the definition of health we're carrying in our life. All of us think, right? Health is like, as long as I don't experience diseases, but I have that kind of well-being, I'm healthy, right?
Yes.
How many of you are like agreed? As long as I'm not getting any diseases, any physical problem, I'm healthy. But understand, there's much more to this. Health is not just limited to the diseases alone. No. Health is experiencing well-being physically, mentally, physiologically, and emotionally. Having well-being is health. Arogya.
Rahul Kanaya, you also posted health. I used to think is without any disease. If you are not taking medicine, then you are healthy. But now Swamiji has said it's not just this. Yes. See, disease is only dis-ease. It is not, and health is multiple ways. Health, you can have health in multiple different ways. And actually in Hinduism, beautifully Swamiji in how health is wellness. It is not just mere non-diseaseness. It is well-beingness. How the rishis, Hindu rishis, all our ancestors, they say, Anandam param nabhyajana, which means in Sanskrit, existence is bliss. Do not waste time by missing it.
Very beautifully in the Ashtadhyayam in Art 1, in the Vedas, it says, Kaya Grahod Kaya Bala Grahod Vang Shadam Jara Vishan Ashtavanga Tasya Hus Chikitsa Sansrita Vaypittan Kapasiti Trayodosha Samashataha Vikrita Deham Gnadite Vartayanticha. Very beautiful in the Rita, refers to cosmology known as Sam, which lies at the both base of Ayurveda Yoga. Contains verses on the nature of health and diseases, pathogens, and principles of treatment. All of us know the Ayurveda is a book for health. In that, elaborately Paramashiva reveals what is Arogya. What is Arogya? Arogya is not just experiencing disease-free alone. Physically, physiologically, psychologically and emotionally feeling well is arogya. How many of you are catching this point? This is actually a very beautiful revelation, because most of the time in our life, we actually don't agree to, most of the time in life, we actually don't relate to the point that how it is argued just because I'm physically healthy, but that's not really healthy too. That's why he clearly defines the definition of health, arogya, which has 4 components in it, not one component alone.
And all of us, we carry different, how one of yours is that health is based on whether we're taking medicine or not taking medicine. That's how we define health, a healthy body. But well-beingness, experiencing well-beingness in the physical, psychical, physiological body, in every aspect, that is health. Can I request all the participants from this context, let us take a few minutes to look to our lives and describe the details of the fears, the majors that we are holding on to related to health. For example, it could have been, I may get a heart attack because my father got a heart attack, or it could have been and that heart attack, like, it's something that it's quite fatal. So you're holding on fear that I may get a heart attack because my father got it, or it could even be having some disease and you are feeling, oh my god, now what do I do? If something happens, what is going to happen to everything? What is going to happen to me? All of these, the different fears, let's all take a few moments to analyze the different fears, the fears we have in our life related to health. Can I request all the participants to please take a few moments?
Detailing down all the fears you're experiencing in your life related to health. Please spell in the detail possible. Detail write them. All this you're having in you. Like, many times we feel, right? Like ancestors, such as like parents or your grandparents have heart attack, or they have high blood pressure, or they have these, right? Diabetes. We think that we too also going to get that. We feel that we too also going to experience that, right? You include mental well-being also. Like, you experience major fears in your life in the field of physical and mental. Do feel clearly write it down. Or it can be like, since my father was experiencing some, like he was in depression, and who knows, I may too also was prone to it. whatever fears you're having about health, please detail write it down. And we request all students to post your questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Any fears, all the major fears that you have related to health, elaborately, detailedly write it down. Elaborately write down. All the fears. Look into your life since the time you were a child. Till now, all the major fears that you are carrying towards health. Now, take moments to look in and write down all the major guilts that you experience in life related to health. For example, it could be the guilt of having a smoking habit. The major guilt you are facing related to health. Are you feeling guilty about overeating, or are you feeling guilty about, like, maybe after Swamiji has said not to have the food after sunset, you are having that urge to have food after sunset and you are having the food? Or it could even be like you are feeling guilty about doing too much of the stress eat. Whatever it is. Or any guilt to not taking care of yourself properly. Any guilt related to your health, please elaborately write down. we request all participants to post. You can also post it in that section. If you have any doubts and any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. Write down clearly all the guilt you're experiencing in your life. Like now, like you were addicted to drinking alcohol, but now you went for it. Even though you tried to break the addiction, you're not able to do it. List down. Detailly write down all the guilt you're experiencing, both physical and mental. Like it can be you hurt a person by mistake through words, and you still carry the guilt for it as the person so close to your heart. It can be a mother, can be your closest friend, can be anyone. You said something, but you still carry the guilt for it, the way you spoke to it, the way you approached the situation. Write down all the major incidents in your life where you were guilty for. And if you feel guilty in your life, they help. No, but if you write the different things that you have. All participants, you start posting in the chat section whatever you've written so far. All these guilts, whether related to your physical health, mental health, where you, maybe, for example, when you were a child, your parents have told you not to eat too much ice cream when you catch a cold. But because you wanted to have the ice cream, and after that, you may not have caught a cold, you may or may not have caught a cold, but the guilt for eating the ice cream against your parents caused guilt in you. Whatever guilt is there, write that down.
Now, let us all look into the different pains that we experience related to health. Look in and describe in detail the main pains that you experience in your life related to physical health, psychological, physiological health. All your physical and mental health, what are the different pains that you experience? For example, I have a chronic knee pain, I have a chronic back pain, or I have power eyes, I have thyroid. What are the major pains that you carry regarding your health? Please take a moment and let them.
Okay. Rahulaya, you have posted. And now tamas state addictions also added in the list. Never thought tamas addictions also bad. Yes, Aya. Request here, can you give a bit more details on this? What exactly tamas in the food? Tamas in the food shows very clearly how tamasic nature. We may be radiated, but inside ourselves we are carrying the tamasic layer, which is the thick layer tamas is there in us. Oh, okay, yes. Okay. Tamas in wood. Okay, you're saying that it's read Swamiji Satsang periods back. Yes, it's very true.
It's good that you are able to in your life and see how it is, how you're actually seeing that yes, this is where you're stuck. Actually, just awareness of it itself will help you to come out of it. Yes.
That's very true, Rahulaya. See, tamas, if you want to break tamas on food, right? Eat right, read healthy food. Swamiji very beautifully said, right? Like, since we create the tamasic layer within ourselves, right? We have to break it. Tamas is not going to lead you anywhere. It's just going to lead you to more and more tamas. Swamiji says for you to break free from all these patterns, one solution, one simple solution Swamiji gives is sit in that space, Shuddha Shiva. That space of completion. See, the tamas we are experiencing due to food, right? Okay, we're saying not able to come out, try, but ferociousness is missing. See, yeah, ferociousness is needed. If you, like for example, I know a fact that it's good for the body. I'm just giving yoga as an example, okay? And I know for a fact that yoga is so healthy for my body. And do yoga every single day, it's good for my body only. I'm going to experience well-being within myself. But what else? Instead of all knowing all this concept yoga, but what I do is I go sleep during the Brahma Muhurta. So when Swamiji says, okay, one day you miss, second day you miss, third day you miss. If you have missed the fourth day, that's it, you're gone. That is okay. Somehow you can come. But if you miss the fourth day, that's it. Forever you'll be building that pattern. I'm just giving an example. Fourth day I missed. Let's say I build the pattern within myself. Let me doing a Brahma Muhurta. Swamiji says for you to ferociously break that pattern is one simple solution. Call out, reach out to 10 more people, invite them for this yoga. If I want to break this my pattern, for me sleeping Brahma Muhurta, let me call 10 people and enrich them about this Brahma Muhurta yoga. Naturally, you'll get up, right? I'm just taking this as an example. This addiction towards food you're saying, this time ferociously, I'm going to stop eating after sunset. I'm eating healthy food. Talk to report this to at least 7 people. Talk to at least 10 people about this. You yourself will break it. Swamiji says, if you want to become a rich person, live in a community where at least five rich men so that the fifth rich man need to be you. Same way, break free from the pattern, right? If you want to come out from this pattern, talk and enrich the people about this, about what the exact problem which you're experiencing. Talk to them. Give them the solution. You will find a solution yourself also. As when we give a word to others, right? We have a natural intelligence to fulfill it. But whereas when we take responsibility on ourselves, we have a tendency, let me brush it. Let me brush it on the carpet. Let me take some time. Now only I'm relaxing. No. When you say it to others, right? When you enrich others, for them to also to practice this, you will see you will make the break. This is a direct solution Swamiji gives for you to break free from this pattern.
And any power solutions that you give will understand the powerful cognitions, those powerful cognitive techniques will become a more part of you. So by the time you are able to help them break free from the pattern, you will be free from the pattern. So Rahul Kanaya, why don't you helping 10 other people in your family, your colleagues, your friends, help them in this aspect? Whatever clicks you got from the last 3-4 days satsangs on this topic, share it with them. Help them come out. You will see you are able to come out.
See, what we do, if you see, you're saying ferociousness is missing for you, right? Even if you trying is not to make it happen. As long as we say, I'm trying, you're letting your mind just trying. No, let me be in my comfort zone, right? But when you declare it is this, you know it's some buts. I'm going to do this. You will see. You will come there. The thing is, the problem is you are trying. Either from trying, you are deciding this. That's all. You are coming out from this pattern. That's it. You'll be free from it.
Now, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down the different pains that you experience during it to help. Have each of you been able to complete writing down? Now, I request each of the participants to look in and write down in detail the major worry experience in the health dimension. What are the worries related to your health? It could be that you are worried that you may not, you not have the best health tomorrow, or you worried if you miss your medicine, what is going to happen if you miss any injection or any insulin, or if you miss what may happen. All the different worries that surround you when you think about your health. What are those? What are the major worries you carry in? Request all the participants to please write this down. Take a few moments into your life and pen down the different worries regarding your health. Usually the human mind, we always have something or the other which we keep worrying about. We don't have a worry also, we create a worry that why we don't have worry. So, whatever you see, where you see yourself worrying about your health, pen all of them in detail. Why you are worrying? What is the reason of the worry? In all the physical, health, and mental health. Let's look back into your life. The different worries that you carry. Elaborately right. Reason, the cause of the worry. What is it that you are worried about? KAILASA turned to all the participants. I hope each of you have been able to write down the different fears, guilts, pains, and worries related to health. Now, as all of us have interests, analyzed, looked in, what are the different fears, greeds, pains, and worries carry out our health, regarding our health, whether it is physical, mental, physiological, psychological, all of this, now that we have been able to look in, analyze, and write down, let us enter into a Kriya guided by Swamiji, where we can experience that arogya, the well-beingness, to balance. It's a very beautiful meditation technique that Swamiji takes us through to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So let us all enter into this Kriya now.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha.
So rishis say, declare,
Verbalization, sound and visualization.
any disease, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being, more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma na Vyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss.
Illness. Something get up and just doing the thing happening. Believe tea was the 100. Right. Physical struggle is there. Emergency situation. I thought I am a mentally we have this is a hoax. We have this is a hoax. Which you can do.
Health. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Fatigue is taking your goal. Speed of ability, Shakti. I just only people they're matching all myself. If somebody believes, if you feel there is like a sharaba actually sitting on the threshold. Reality. Brain to come to the is what is power manifestation. Body. You are not the you. I don't know who you are. Is in the Mercury sit head. You are everyone here.
If you are running more and more thinking, suffocating you, he is suffocated thinking.
Mental principle. All the thought Sangalpam, Siva Sangalpam, who are in system will attract that of brain capacity healthy. Who knows that because language will be living night all healthy is possible and one raises the other beauty. Cosmos. The body You collect
and as your
alive, child.
instance, pay a reward more than gave white sugar. Some some out. Do you actually in your life knowing from
Kailanandam was doing the palming. How
Smart
Like, where exactly?
experience of
So that is we doing in this round for
unconditioned.
participants in the Zoom. And Opana,
Please listen.
each one,
Do not
Manyada,
will be used.
Ma
Will start
as a
partner in nature
okay, Love.
because
ball scanning with your eyes close your eyes.
Read it to you.
some hypocritical color like Ram.
Shiva,
Some hypocritical color like Ram.
Shiva, Shiva.
That's it.
The Para
See.
Ramji reveals to
See his own Ram water. Not only guide
as Swami
whether the good or the Gurukul. Two words.
Baseline request both. Can you just
Joke.
I'm married love? So like Swami just showed that
Which I was telling.
body weight to me. Like it's a lot of us in
Yes.
experiencing
Shan.
some kind of post careful with the milk.
But first time
that age.
do it.
You when you
The
there's huge what Swamiji calls there's huge every day to
love, royal, everyone.
yes
Ah.
Body has a tendency, astrology said. I just said like this
Do that.
still you're worried. You start
And
I suggest you here. I think the Paramashiva continue that reveal
some started up.
in the like
Take it.
or you start feeling
This is done.
and then you output or like
Our lady did not
on this is the main
is the
have a river.
raspberry like some
He wanted a
not more of physical
he
Paramashiva program and you felt
court.
some should be just
Will
really
neither part.
like especially
He will just
sometimes some
create now. It's
to her you really wanted to meet
the old,
your year this particular day alone. Past like
not always taking.
attempt that this day. So you'll see
different understandings about how in this stress body is affecting Swamiji. And
stones
was age,
where
it was
are
we had the age the Kailash. So
that fruit
doctor said he'll take care. Completely active and alive. The other healing in some form.
having space
Initiation. When you
that
initiation
Sessions actually are very
How those
love
muscle memory,
seen of
if your muscle, even your
thing
heart muscles, heart are made because memory is biomemory, source material. He is not lying. He is a nation. This is more like a human.
issues
That kind of a
I did not
that kind of a
I did not I am not saying
feeling sleepy.
selfless
If you just space infected,
the combo
it should be infected. Catch it now in next.
through two ways
You might have forgotten
on this
this was you.
Come to the chemistry
for
vision. And that powerful vision, and that powerful power manifestation
subject them in
replenished again by a source levels. This is called better, and theory is not for our body. Level of superconscious. That is what is called natural. It's a conscious your whole body. It just conscious in saying or not, you can never be confused. Most your biology will be destroyed inside you. Conscious is because
Nithyananda. As we all get ready to prepare ourselves to experience the love current of Bhagavan that Swamiji was speaking about, let us all take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in bhakti, in the deep devotion to Swamiji by singing his name, his glory. So with us today we have Nithyananda Swami, and we will be singing the Sankirtana, doing the Sankirtana, singing the name of Swamiji. And all of you can sing along as we do the Sankirtana and immerse yourself in the bhakti, in the devotion of Swamiji's name, Swamiji's form, and Swamiji. So let us all now start. Please sit straight.
Please sit straight. Let's begin the Nitya Kirtan with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now begin the beautiful Nitya Kirtan. So we'll be displaying the lyrics for you on the screen. So all of you, all the Paramashivoham participants and all the participants and devotees who have joined us live in YouTube can join us. Nitya Purishwara Anandeshwara He Parameshwara Palaya Mam. 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 Kanaga Sabhagata Kanchana Vigraha Kama Vinigraha Kantyadanu. Kanaga Sabhagata Kanchana Vigraha Kama Vinigraha Kantyadanu. Kali Kalita Kila Papa Malabhaga Kriti Samavrita Deha Vibho. Kali Kalita Kila Papa Malabhaga Kriti Samavrita Deha Vibho. Uvalaya Sanniva Ratna Vinivrita Tvaya Krida Subhashatano. Uvalaya Sanniva Ratna Vinivrita Tvaya Krida Subhashatano. Jaya Jaya He Nithyananda Pate Nitya. Jaya Jaya He Nityananda Pate Nitya. Bhagya Samruddhi Mubhajaya Me. Bhagya Samruddhi Mubhajaya Me. Bhagya Samruddhi Mubhajaya Me. Bhagya Samruddhi Mubhajaya Me. Nitya Purishwara Anandeshwara He Parameshwara Palaya Mam. 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 Karakalita Kala Nirasak Padamipo. Karakalita Shubhadayankara दीक्षित पूजित पूजदनो शिवनिलयागत पूति विभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूजदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में नित्य पुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां 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 हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो दुरित निरंतर दुष्ट भयंकर दर्शन शंकर दुर्व्यदनु दुरित निरंतर दुष्ट भयंकर दर्शन शंकर दुर्व्यदनु दस सदसंदर शेष हृदंतर शंकर रक्षित पार्थ गुरो दस सदसंदर शेष हृदंतर शंकर रक्षित पार्थ गुरो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में नित्य पुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां 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 शिव शिव शंकर शांब पुरंदर पूजित सुंदर मंत्र निते शिव शिव शंकर शांब पुरंदर पूजित सुंदर मंत्र निते मुरहर सन्निधि मंगल दर्शन मंत्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनु मुरहर सन्निधि मंगल दर्शन मंत्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनु पुरहर संहर पापमपागुरु प्रीतिमरादि कृता मकीला पुरहर संहर पापमपागुरु प्रीतिमरादि कृता मकीला जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् 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 Nithyanandam, to all the participants. How was the Kirtans for all of you? It was such an amazing song all of us just sang. See, understand, as Swamiji revealed, the love current of Mahadeva. In satsang, all of us just now listened, right? Swamiji said very beautifully, how love is a stepping stone for you to experience Advaita, oneness with Paramashiva. It is that oneness, understand? All starts with this one thing. From love you start, you build. Now you build your relationship with him. Then at the end, you experience oneness. Swamiji very beautifully told the Bandi story for all of us. So how many of you are enjoying the story? I would say I was enjoying because the way Swamiji says it, that oh my God, like, I would say Swamiji is the best storyteller because as Swamiji knows the insider perspective, right? The inside the point of view. So every single thing, like how the story actually happened in Madurai, how the entire Vaigai river flooded, and then the king gave the orders that each citizen needs to build the embankment. And how Bandi, the old lady, she was not able to do that, and the king asked her why, and she gave that was the reason, and she said she will look for someone who can do it. And then Paramashiva, whose devotee Bandi Pati is, Bandi is, he prays to Paramashiva, and Paramashiva comes down and sleeping. Then asks, like, he and Bandi have a beautiful conversation, and Paramashiva decides, like, Paramashiva tells Bandi, I will help you in building the embankment if you give me some idlis. So Bandi gives idlis, but by the time Paramashiva eats idlis, and by the time Bandi gets sambar and comes, the idli will be over. And by the time she gets more idlis and comes, the sambar will be over. By the time she gets chutney and comes, the sambar will be over. Like this, the pattern continues. And Paramashiva goes on just consuming the love of Bandi. He knows very well that Bandi is cooking one thing and then getting more and all the food is over. But still he continues to play his Leela. And at the end, when he is done eating and taking all the food that Bandi has offered, he sleeps. That time the king sees him, the king of Madurai. He comes there, he sees and asks, who is this person sleeping? And he gets to know that this person who is sleeping is the person who has to help Bandi in building the embankment. The king gets angry and he's like, how can you sleep? The work is not even done yet. And he takes the sengol, like a staff. The ruling staff he takes. And he goes and he hits this person who is none other than Paramashiva. He goes and he takes the sengol and starts beating him on the back. That moment when that sengol hits the back of Paramashiva, it is not only Paramashiva who feels it. Every single person, every single being in Madurai, including the king, feel the same thing. Feel the pain on the back when the sengol hits. Each and every one of them feel that pain. That is when the king realizes that this person is not any ordinary person. He is Paramashiva himself. Understand? This beautiful story gives a very sweet relationship between Paramashiva and Vandipan. And in Paramashiva Sena, all the people experience the same thing. Understand, all the participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. You are going to experience this same thing. Actually, much more. Understand, if you want Swamiji to know you personally by your very name, Paramashiva Sena is for you. Swamiji says, Paramashiva Bhakti is you knowing Paramashiva. Paramashiva Jnana is Paramashiva will know you. Will know you.
But Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva Swamishiva personally. That is what all the participants, all the people can experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. Internally or externally, Swamiji will know you when you attend the Paramashiva Sena, when you become a part of the Paramashiva Sena. Because when you become a part of the Paramashiva Sena, you go on enriching people around you, yourself and people around you, by being Swamiji's very own ambassador, Swamiji's very own extension, embodying him and manifesting him through you, manifesting Swamiji through you. And what can be a better experience than that? Other than manifesting Swamiji through you and giving that experience for others, there can't be anything better. And out of Swamiji's extreme compassion is love for all of us. Swamiji has opened up the Paramashiva Sena program even before the first batch of Paramashiva Sena participants. The Paramashiva Sena program can get over. Swamiji has announced the next two batches. The next batch is starting very soon. Like as the Kumbh Mela, the grand Mahakumbh Mela celebration start, the next batch of Paramashiva Sena begins on January 13th to February 14th. And then once again on back to back on February 14th to March 15th. And non-stop. Swamiji is continuously showering. The best step you can take right now, if you want to experience that, like a totally different dimension of Swamiji, then the best thing you can do right now is putting your intention, signing up for the Paramashiva Sena program, flying to LA or India and to the branches where the Paramashiva Sena program is happening and attending the program, because attending this program can bring a phenomenal transformation to your own life and even to others. Because when you transform yourself, you will be able to even help others. And by helping others, you also benefit yourself. Whether it is equipping yourself with all the different types of knowledge, AI, or like how to be a leader, empowerment as a leader, every single thing, Swamiji himself trains, guides you in the Paramashiva Sena program after knowing you completely, whether it is your internal moods, patterns, everything that you go through, or how you are externally. Every single thing. So if you have not signed up yet, sign up now. Put your intention now. Swamiji manifested us. If you make a declaration, let make it to the Paramashiva Sena program. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen for you. By the time he lifts his finger to show which pillar Bhagavan Vishnu is in, Narayana came running to land in that pillar wherever Prahalada's finger stops. Just like that. When you make a declaration without any fakeness, when you make a declaration, Swamiji will come rushing to you, make that declaration a reality. So don't think about all the different obstacles or the different impossibilities that may be coming up in your mind when you put your intention. You make a declaration from your side. You take a step from your side. Swamiji manifests. And all the participants. The best time for all of us to connect with Swamiji is right now. During his advent of planet. Swamiji actually reveals very beautiful how he happened planet and out of his love and compassion for all of us, and he manifested exclusively for each and every one of us. Understand? Exclusively he manifested for each and every one. And as all of us are enjoying the happening, the advent, the 40th anniversary of the advent of the Avatar, let's now soak ourselves to the beautiful space. And as the Maha Kumbh Mela is coming up, right? And Jan 13th, Jan 30 is also the new Paramashiva Sena program is going to be starting. And so I would like to welcome and invite all the participants and all the viewers who are joining us live right now for darshan. If you're interested in knowing, if you're interested in becoming an ambassador of Paramashiva, representing Paramashiva wherever you go, representing Kailasa wherever you go, and becoming a Raj Sabha member of Kailasa, and the becoming a Raj Sabha member of the Kailasa of your locality. Join us in the Paramashiva Sena program. I would like to request all participants to please head to ecitizen.info/PSS. Sign up the link over here and you'll be coming for the Paramashiva Sena program. And I would say that this is the best thing literally. Like it's been like more than like 12 days already, and Swamiji is literally training each of the participants to personally Swamiji is training each of the participants to become his own ambassadors, become the ambassadors of Kailasa. So if you're interested, and if you want to experience the raw dimension of Swamiji, well, be doing personal. If you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, Paramashiva Sena is for you. So if you have not signed up yet, don't delay any further, because this program is something that you do not miss for whatever reason, because you become Swamiji's very own extension. Nithyananda. We sincerely apologize for the tech. So yes, the the best decision you can take right now is to become a part of the Paramashiva Sena program. And now, with that, that is all. Prepare ourselves for the most awaited time of the day. All of us are now going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji. Let us now get into the space of pure gratitude and deep space of meditation. I request all the participants and all the viewers joining us live right now, please settle down, close your eyes, enter the space of meditation.